Oh, there we go. Now my mic is turned on. Yeah, it's funny you bring that up, Quez. I've been meaning to do some cleaning myself. Tomorrow's probably going to be the day for that. It's, the best part about cleaning up your space is, hey, now you get to have the fun of filling it up with stuff all over again. And the cycle continues ever onward. It's a never-ending circle of consumerism. And I think it's just kind of a natural process. Honestly, as your tastes change and your needs change. And hey, we got a letter. Hey y'all, Scott here. Dear Fnu, I write this to convey the splendor of Nintendo, but I'm running out of room. So I'll just end this by saying from Scott the Waz. I wish I was in contact with that guy. Might have been actually a part of that Borderline Forever video. A fantastic video, by the way. Highly recommend you watch it sometime if you haven't already. We haven't gotten these yet? Oh, I think they only award you medals after you complete a run or restart the file or something like that. Okay. It's funny that the Nintendo fan gave me some arcade tickets to work with. That's a nice touch. Woolly armor. Budget tickets. I think we're good. We need to spend that kind of money, although I think we could actually get some more money. Here he's back. He's back, the challenger. With his new polka dot armor, will it give him the strength he needs to finally beat this machine? Ooh! The curse is broken! But is he gonna push his luck even further? Nah. I think about 1,700 gold total will be just close enough to get us 2 items. Next time the party wants to go shopping. I think it was Dark Lord Return last time who said, we are the least intimidating adventurers in our polka dot sets. We do not need fancy armor. We let our actions do the talking for us. Says this warrior who's wearing, like, a ballet outfit. He does it specifically to mess with people that he fights. It's like, oh, this guy's probably... Then again, if I saw some dude who was, like, 6'5" and made of muscle, dressed up in the most ridiculous thing possible, I especially wouldn't mess with him, because I'd be like, this guy is not only way bigger than I am, not only is he way stronger than I am, he's probably absolutely insane. By the way, before we get too much farther, I also need to announce that there was another poll that was held in the server, in the Discord. It was regarding the haircut that Kronk decided to give himself last time. He went out to try out a new look, and due to the random nature of that particular, hey, I want to try out a new hairstyle event, usually it doesn't result in anything you'd want to keep, but man, this was an exception. Let me see if I could pull up the picture of the hairstyle itself, just as a reminder for anybody who wasn't here for that. Oh, wait, I don't have it saved. Well, either way, it looked good, but the viewers have voted, and it seems that Fab Kronk will forever be a thing of the past. I get it. You kind of lose some of what makes the character the character. I just double-checked to make sure it was still winning by a 6-4 majority, by the way. Those are some good turnouts for those polls. I never expected those kinds of numbers. Then again, I never expected the kinds of numbers these streams usually get themselves, so... I think my fan base is out there. It's just a matter of making it easy for them to be here. Hey, Blair. Speaking of viewers, how are you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Anon's holding his own here pretty freaking well, as you can see. Our team's working pretty well with each other now. I don't know what you're confused about, did we win? Do you see any enemies left over here? Any for the entire path, New? There's a downside to having that giant wig. I think it's depressing down on his brain. I'm doing pretty good, yeah. This is actually the first Saturday that I've streamed in a while. It was just one thing or another. The week before, as you all know, it was because of my second COVID shot just hitting me really hard, just sapping any willpower or energy that I would have had in my body. There was no point in me hosting a stream because I would just, in that kind of state, because I would just be completely dead. There'd be no energy, it just wouldn't be any fun for anybody. The week before that, I'm trying to remember. Was that also just me not feeling up to it? It's the weirdest thing. I managed to pull off 2 full weeks straight of playing Fortnite once upon a time for the sake of charity. Then again, I had that external motivator to keep me to task, even though there were small hiccups here and there during that entire process. Yeah, it's also, like you said, Quez, it's just a matter of time. Either somebody else you like is live, or it's, you've got, people have work on that day, on those days. I know there's one particular member of the community who has said in the past, yeah, I'm sorry, I'd be there if I could, but it's just you stream while I have a shift more often than not, and I understand that. I don't expect somebody to, like, tailor their entire life around me. Oh, horse, you won't tell anybody everything that's going on in my mind, right? Some leather vestments. I kind of dig the giant button at the top. Not completing the homework. Homework for a... Oh, I thought you meant just like school homework. Homework for a Twitch stream. Huh. I have no idea what that could even refer to. You've got me stumped on that one, Quez. I have no idea. Homework. The only thing I can think of is that maybe they're a somewhat smaller streamer, and they have, like, community events and whatnot. It's like, hey, do you have an answer for this kind of thing? Or I challenge you to go look up this game or whatever. Or maybe it's somebody who, like, does game design courses for a living, and they're sharing their knowledge with people who, in their chat? Oh. Huh, that's kind of cool, actually. I love those kinds of things, like little writing prompts. Because every once in a while, you're just strapped for ideas. Nothing's coming together the way you want it to, and all you need in those situations is just a little bit of inspiration in the right direction. It's like I always tell people, if you want to become a better writer or designer or anything like that, just consume more of the media that you're trying to... Ooh, I was gonna go with rock there. Ha! I've got this weird thing that... No, I'm not gonna talk about it. If I start talking about how my intuition with this works, then it's not going to work anymore. Because the universe will hear me getting cocky and be like, let's take you down a peg. As soon as I say I have a system with luck, it's going to screw with it, so I'm not going to ruin this for myself. What? Streaming writing the prompt is... what is their logic behind that? I'm kind of curious about this situation now. Streaming... because you have other people to work off of, I guess? So you can ask chat for ideas? I have no idea. I mean, I'm not gonna argue that, Coops. I don't think it's... I don't want to say it's off-brand for me to be negative about things, but I try not to complain about websites and other things too much these days. It's something I actively think about here and there. It's like, I could just rail into these guys or whatever, but... consistently, nobody wants to hear that from me, including myself. I see, because he already has a devoted fan base. But, like, you can't avoid that kind of thing. Because even on the board itself, I'm sure there are celebrities, like people who have submitted some rock star writing prompts before, and people recognize the username. It's like, oh yeah, this guy, I'm already a fan of this dude. Like, you can't dodge that. It takes all kinds of different forms. Never expected those words to come out of a non's mouth. Hey. Yeah? I've been thinking. MP candy. Those things are huge. I can't fit one in my mouth. What do you mean? I just swallow them whole. But how? Good question. As Coop sent me not too long ago. Coops, should I talk about that thing we talked about earlier on stream? That new little community you discovered? Speaking of things that are kind of negative by nature. Love how the gang's numing. It's just running along. Yeah. They'll actually comment on that on occasion, I've discovered. They'll, like, sometimes they'll say positive things, like Anon said, which is, hey, running keeps you fit. And then other times they'll be like, my legs hurt. Or, I'm getting a little winded over here, and I always feel bad when I see that, and I go back to walking again. I know there's no downside to it, it's just, I like to feel like I'm helping these guys. Food shaming, yeah. I got the tiniest taste of that when I was growing up. The big thing with my dad was hot dogs. Especially whenever he'd make, like, proper, like, sausage. Like the German way, where you boil it in beer and everything. To be fair, those were really good brats. But, like, I like my hot dogs and my brats, to an extension, with ketchup, not mustard. And especially not the Dijon mustard that he loves so much. The line I remember a specific conversation between him and my mom, you know, back when they still lived under the same roof, which was, John Wayne only had mustard on his hot dogs. Yeah, when John Wayne eats at my house, he can eat his hot dogs however he goddamn pleases. Hey, Alina, how are you doing tonight? Good to see you here. I haven't had a chili dog in a long, long time. I was never really a big fan of chili because my dad would always put beans in it, and I don't like them. I don't like their texture. Then again, I've been pleasantly surprised these days by some foods I've tried out recently. There was a person in the friend group who gifted me a little credit for one of those meal delivery services. I'm not going to mention their name because I'm not sponsored or anything like that. I don't want to seem like I'm trying to promote them or anything. But those meals have been all right so far. I've really, really enjoyed them. And it kind of forced me to try out some things that I haven't for a long, long time because, well, I spent money on it, I may as well. And green beans, I will say, not as bad as I remember them being. Perhaps maybe it was the way they were cooked, though. They did have some flavor to work with, other than the one that they just have naturally. Hey, and we got some more MP sprinkles as well, too. That was a good upgrade. Beans are an acquired taste, yeah. I feel like it's something you had to grow up with, and it's... Well, no. Even in my case, I did grow up with them. It was no shortage of exposure. They didn't work for me. Of course my character wants to go to Kronk's room. I can't separate these two for too long. Alright, what's happening over here? Oh, right, he did get me the violin the last stream. Let's see if I got him something he loves just as much. What, for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. He seems to like it. Didn't know Kronk had a bug collection. Then again, he was a scout when he was a kid, so I can imagine him. Like, a lot of his hobbies are just, yeah, I like to go, like, camping out in the woods and whatnot. I don't get a lot of the opportunity these days, though. You know how it is with work. You gotta kind of plan this ahead of time. Uh-oh. Oh, he's Kronk. It's not fair. There's a feud that's been building between these two for a long, long time now. What's everybody's relationship with the horse currently? I at least want to get everybody up to level 3. Because then you get the saddle up, and that'll just save us time in general. Some of that for you. Then again, 'tis the age of discovery. Maybe we should hand this off to some people who haven't gotten it yet. HP it is, then. Might as well get the most out of the food you give to your party, right? Anon, you're, like, I don't care if you don't like it. You need that boost. Don't need anybody dying in the middle of combat. You can just chansey it, like, tank yourself up. Silk gear, huh? And the odds are in my favor of getting something I want from this. I see. Yeah, I've heard similar experiences from a lot of folks who are just like, yeah, I learned how this particular food that I used to like was made, and it's kind of soured up me on it ever since. Oh no! Right, Fnu's not in a room that has anybody. So the tickets just get sold. Wow! God, that's a lot of cash. That's way better than even the rock, paper, scissors, and more consistent, too. Dang, that might have to be the way I spend these tickets from now on. Might roll that again just to get way ahead of that curve. I think I will, actually. Well. What's the thing I'm lacking in right now? I think I've got enough MP candies. No, we got enough bananas, too. I'm gonna spin once more. Might as well take advantage of a, what is it, close to like 33% chance here. Experience works, too. The ultimate goal of all of this is to make my party stronger. This just saves me a lot of the trouble. Holy crap! He almost got 2 levels out of that. Occasionally dodge physical enemy attacks. So to elaborate, to refresh your memory here, Anon has traps that allows him to stop an enemy attack immediately. He's got a cool personality, so sometimes he will just dodge enemy attacks by himself, and now he has a rogue feature that also cancels that out. I think he's actually becoming an evasion tank at this rate. I really should just give him a whole lot of HP and whatnot. No, or maybe just pump up his attack. He's got enough defense at this point. That's gambling for you. Yeah, pretty much. And again, I'm not the right person to ask about avoiding a gambling problem, as you can see from me rolling this again. Oh! Somebody's getting a level up. Odds were in my favor here, to be fair. It helps a lot more when it can be a calculated gamble. Who needs to level up sooner rather than later? Probably the cleric. That's going to be my mentality with this party moving forward. It's just like, well, if I have an extra boost to give somebody, it's probably going to go to the one who can keep everybody else alive. Man, I wish I had the money for cards like that. I was considering buying one of those because they actually have the elite, like 3 elite trainer boxes of the Pokemon cards, and it was that one set too that was really rare there for a while at my local Walmart. And I'm thinking, I'm going up to visit my friends here soon. And hey, Snurps! Or wait, are these the right kind of Snurps? No, they're too weak. I don't think these are the ones that actually give you bonuses. I got excited there for a second, because usually these enemies are worth a ton of extra either gold or they give you really good food items. This seems to be the normal version of that enemy, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go visit my friends anyway, and that's always a fun experience to share with people, because it's the idea of, hey, one of you is probably gonna get a good pull. Be careful. No, you be careful. Eli's just standing there like, hey, come on, guys. Come on, guys, get along. We're all a happy party, right? Surprised both of the people there didn't get boosts with their relationship with the horse. But hey, that does save me a little trouble with that. At the very least, give everybody the mounted attack opportunity. Hey, Dragon J, welcome to the chat. I'm doing pretty freaking good right now, which is a big change of pace from how my Saturdays have been going recently. The first week in a while that we've actually done 2 streams in a row over the weekend. God, I'd love to stream more, but I need to get to a better financial place in life. I need to get more royalty share books under my belt just so I can reliably get that money coming in every month. I'm sorry, what? What is this thing? Ugh. What in the... What fresh hell am I looking at? Whoa. The purple actually matches my weapon too, and it's not too far off from the pink. I think I have to use this now. I think I agree with Coops. This entire game is just one giant shitpost, and it's great. By the way, speaking of Amazon shipping and whatnot, so I went to check the P.O. box the other day because I ordered some things recently that I've been meaning to get around to for quite some time. Birthday presents and whatnot. Just making sure I stay on top of taking care of people and getting them things for, you know, what's supposed to be a special time of the year for them. Just trying to do the best I can with the money that I can get off of books, and I did finish a pretty big book here not too long ago, which is why I also have a computer part on the way. But I found an extra package there, a long one. I was like, what the hell is this? I don't remember ordering anything. Guess what? It was a set of Michigan State-themed grilling tools that I got for my dad for Christmas. I ordered these back in November. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but fuck COVID-19. I had to ask him, it's like, hey, what's your new address now after moving out of my childhood home? Like, so I could finally send you this? Like, the mail was so backed up because of extenuating circumstances that his Christmas present ended up becoming a Father's Day present. Made by the same group as Tamagotchi Life. Alright, let's check on the team, see what they're up to. Looks like the warrior's about to teach the cleric how to be more tanky. We're so in sync! I'm feeling the burn! Every time we've had a workout session like this, it's been incredible. Hey, if Kronk ever wants to quit his job as a royal guard, it seems he'd do pretty well as a fitness instructor. Because everybody he works out with has just gotten real freaking motivated. I want the little island on my Switch. Same here. I kind of want to see what an updated Tamagotchi Life would be. What they would add to it, if it would be another sort of... They just add one big mechanic, in this case the horse. What if horses came to Tamagotchi life? They blew over so well in this game. There's rumors of an expanded sequel. I'd be down for that. Then again, I take any Nintendo rumors these days with a grain of salt. Because we were rumored to also get a Mario Kart 9 at this recent Nintendo Direct, and that didn't happen. I don't doubt it's being worked on currently, and maybe that's where that came from, but... Hey, I hope you have a good meal, Jay. No need to explain, by the way. If you gotta go do something, don't worry about it. It's not like I'm watching the list constantly, keeping track of every single person who comes in and out, so you're good. Kronk's doing pretty well. Relationships. We're already up to level 10. I think hanging out with Kronk for a little bit could work out. Hey, that looks kind of cool, actually. Hey, Zulio. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for being here. Ow! Don't poke me there. I'm ticklish. Yeah, the red looks kind of good on him. I think I'll leave all that. I think I'll leave that one there. You'll go insane doing that? For over a year of no new directs. Yeah, that makes sense. Also gives them time to polish up some of the ideas that aren't, like, shored up completely yet. It's like, with just a bit more, we could have an even better trailer. Kronk, you serious, dude? We got all the money in the world to buy equipment with. You come back with something we've already got 11 of? Yeah. It also just feels kind of oppressive. I will drive myself insane if I try to do that, is the thing. I had to learn very, very quickly on Twitch not to obsess over numbers. It's nice, and there is an element of it. One of the reasons I'm playing this game recently is, A, I am having a ton of fun with it. B, the fact that you guys seem to really enjoy it. I've been having consistently good turnouts, so hey, why not, right? If everybody's having fun, myself included, may as well continue. Oh, yes. I love the Yakuza series, Azulio. I haven't touched them in a while, though, unfortunately, and I need to change that. All of them are available on Game Pass, so I really don't have a reason not to other than time. Which, to be fair, is a pretty good reason. Here's the thing about Mario Party Superstars with me. And it's something I kind of realized after the fact, and I started chewing on that idea more and more. I realized, hang on a minute, like, Mario Party 2 is one of the most beloved entries in the entire series. But on that same token, that game had, what, 6 boards at best? When did the standard change? When did that not feel like a whole heck of a lot? I can't help but wonder. Uh-oh. Is it finally coming to a head? Of course I come in to break up the fight between the two of them. Alright, you two. No reason to fight. You're both my friend. Let's just hug it out here. Pardon me if I hug a little harder than usual. It's the outfit, I swear. 7 is the typical on 5 onward, I believe. You know what the other thing, too, I think that gets me about the board number in Superstars? Because they're specifying that they're all from the N64 era, yeah? So there's a lot of boards to choose from. Then again, now that I think about it, some of the early boards aren't the best in the series. I saw a couple different people say, like, I'm hype as shit for this, but why Peach's birthday cake? That map sucks. Which I kind of agree with. It's like the central mechanic of that board is a little weird. Like 30 coins just to make one space in a Star Steel just never feels worth it. Especially considering nobody wants to play on the board long enough. Like maybe in a 50-turn game you'd actually see something out of that, but nobody wants to play Mario Party for that long. 20 is the go-to for a lot of folks, and I totally get why. I mean, it is the most recognizable board out of all of them. Personally, if I had been in charge of it, I would have gone with DK's Jungle Adventure. Or Yoshi, or the Yoshi one. The Yoshi one's really, really good. That's a board with a central mechanic that's really interesting to play around with. Let's not feed everybody quite yet. Seems like a pretty good layout. Watch me still get an HP banana now that I've said that. Ryuga Gotoku means like a dragon. Huh. That was a pretty good land on that. I didn't even expect to get that. There you go, Kronk. Oh, just a slight tint to the armor color, huh? Make it look like it's really old armor or antiquated. Kind of looks cool with the slightly washed out colors. I like it. I would love to. Oh, what is it? Snowman's Land? No, that's a Mario. That's a Super Mario 64 level. I know the one you're talking about from Mario Party 3, right? That's one of the ice levels. I would love to see that one come back on one condition. Just one. That they change up the middle of the board so that you don't slip down those ramps. The fact that there's already an inherent risk to taking the shortcuts in the center there. Because, like, if somebody else decides to step on there specifically to slow down your process, like, maybe they're ahead of you in stars and coins or whatever, and they just want to keep you from catching up sort of deal, they can do that. And that's the risk. They didn't need the extra layer of there's a chance you just won't be able to pass through, I think. That's a little too inconsistent, and I end up never using it because of that. I don't know. From what I saw in the trailer, they are changing up the piranha plants a little bit. Because I saw, after somebody got bit by one of the plants, they started spitting coins out of the character instead of a star. So maybe they are changing some of the base mechanics in these boards a little bit. Maybe they are updating them to make them a little more balanced, more interesting. This is some funky looking armor right here. And yet, in a weird way, it kind of works. What are some other boards I'd really like to see? Spaceland is a good choice. Everybody loves Spaceland. Even though there is a chance you can just end up in a loop after loop after loop on that board if you just get really unlucky with the runaway cars. hell is this staff? Apparently that she climbed a little too high on that mountain and made some new friends. Oh, that's what was waiting at the peak for me. That thing's a little too weird. I think I'll stick with the staff. Yeah! Western Land. That's also a good one. And I think it's the most balanced one, too. There isn't even the chance of... Because anything that holds you back in that board is completely up to the other players. It's the train is the central mechanic. It is exceedingly rare. Like, it's way less often that somebody will land on a happening space and knock you all the way back. I can only think of a handful of times that actually happened to me in that board. It's far more often that somebody specifically activated the train to do that to someone, knock them all the way back to start. And then there's the whole idea of board control by using the hootenannies. Denying people stars and resources and things like that. Ooh. Yeah, got him. Ooh, 2 in a row. Can I hit the mythical 3 this time? That put me way ahead again in terms of gear. Come on, this pop star wants a new outfit. Ooh. Mmm. Got him! Woo-ha! He offers it again? I can get 4,000 out of this? Nah. I'm quitting while I'm ahead. The odds of me hitting that by itself are already exceedingly rare. I'm good. I am A-okay with how that turned out. Oh, yeah, Wario's Battle Canyon is infamously bullshit. And here's the other funny thing about that board. The patterns from the cannons are always consistent. Every single time. So it creates this this really weird skill gap between you and all of your friends. If you have played the game enough, you do, in fact, in a weird way, know exactly where you're going to land every time. So if you're just playing with random people, they are at a severe disadvantage. I would highly recommend, if you want to learn more about the Mario Party games in general, how the boards work. What's the name of this guy? I know the name of his channel. He goes by Zoomzyke on YouTube. He does this whole gigantic series talking about, what is it, beating luck or mitigating luck, analyzing luck, something like that in regards to all of the Mario Party games. I think he was on 4 last time I checked, and he talks about how you can manipulate some of the more obtuse mechanics in those games to your advantage. You can turn the odds ever so slightly in your favor and make yourself win more consistently. I think so. Identifying luck, that's the name of them. Nice. That's kind of cool, actually. That whole attack animation. Finally hit level 10. Now we can do all of the rogue stuff. You got past all of the stuff that we have there for flavor, like pilfering their items and whatnot. Now you can actually get to what you're destined to be, which is a physical DPS class. Literally just leading to that spot for an enemy encounter? Alright. I'm sure you unlock something at the end of the game for doing all of those. Clearing out every single path all of the way. Target nonsense is just driving me nuts. Watch, they're gonna have an entire area just full of moles somewhere in the future. Specifically gonna warn you, it's like... maybe that'll be the hard path in one level or something. Go. Now everybody gets a chance to come on, ride the train, and ride it. Choo-choo. Here's a fun exercise for all of you. Get together with some of the... because I did this the other night with Ice Cold Koopa and Tall Man Stan, actually, if you know who that is. But I don't know how much crossover there is between my community and his, but... we had this whole exercise where we just looked over all of the Billboard Top 100 songs from particular years and decided, okay, out of all of these, I have to pick just one to be my absolute favorite. And we kind of bent the rules a little bit. We allowed ourselves one honorable mention and then our favorite. But man... some of those years were really freaking tough. I think we started in 1980, and we moved up from there. Man, once it hit the 90s, there were so many songs I felt like I had to mention, just out of principle, because it's a crime that they weren't my favorite. There were some surprising ones on there, too. Songs I completely forgot existed and had to add to my favorite music playlist on YouTube. That was a really good exercise. I honestly haven't listened to enough of The Cure's discography to say for sure if that's my favorite Cure song. Period, but I do say that it's my favorite song from the year that it came out. And because my memory is absolutely terrible, I can't remember any of the other songs that came out that year to pit them up against. Some good deep cuts in their backing. Well, because I've been thinking of building a vinyl collection here, would you recommend any of their records on vinyl? Do they have any particular albums that you think are worth putting some money down for a physical version for? Because you're the other music guy that I really know. These days I've been more focusing on video game music than anything. That's kind of my area of expertise.
I will not be moved, puny rock.
Alright. The more I go down rabbit holes like that, the more I realize there's just... The human race in general has just created so much good art as the years have gone on. I will never be able to experience it all. You could devote your whole life to just one area of artistry, like music, and there's so much you'd never get to experience, so much good stuff that never saw the light of day or just will never come across your field of vision, as it were. The world's kind of amazing like that. Madeline, get up, sweetheart. We have a whole thing ahead of us also. Okay. Looked like I had a Discord announcement, but that doesn't seem to be anything in particular. What's going on in between Anon and the horse over here? So bored. I know, I'll change up my look. Just a minute. He did up his hair for the horse. I think you... Oh my goodness. That is certainly a look, Anon. I love how it sticks around for this scene too. The relationship building portion. Everybody on this team, I think my character set a trend, and everybody's just like, you know what? Like, a guy can have good-looking hair too. Why not, right? Who should I bunk together? Because everybody's up to a decent rapport with the horse now. Now it's just a matter of taking advantage of these just huge abilities that you can get from party interactions. Yeah, I think... Or should I pursue the higher level ones? You know what? There seems to be a thing going on here. Like, we've got these two idiots, and then Madeline just took a shine to me for some reason. I think this is how I want to keep things from this point forward. Yeah, seems good to me. Swimming gear. I think I can afford both of them, too. Look at that. No judging whatsoever on the new hairstyle. Look like what you want to look like. Don't let anybody hold you back if you don't want them to. That's sort of reminiscent of the hoodie she usually wears. Yeah, I think I'll let her have that. Everybody is just perfectly normal about the Stratus Sundays. Everybody's just in perfect agreement that, yeah, this is the most exactly average ice cream I've ever eaten. Who could make the most out of defense and speed, I wonder? Again, some speed for the cleric might not be a bad idea. Defense. Well, she's not going to get much out of it, and I'm trailing a little behind these two. Probably should. I love how my character loves the basic version of the cotton candy, but not the quote-unquote upgraded version as much. It's street food, you know? It's like if somebody tries to make a really high-quality funnel cake. It just loses something in the process. So yeah, it's the same reason you go to eat at Little Caesars now and again. It's just like, yeah, I know it's not the best thing I could put in my body, but that's kind of the point. I'm just craving that right now. It's the weirdest freaking contradiction, and I'd love to have somebody explain to me why we seek that out sometimes. Like an actual psychologist that studied this sort of deal. That's... I will admit, for a while there, my struggle meal was just ordering an entire Little Caesars cheese pizza for myself and eating it in one night. I try not to do that anymore. I try my hardest to make that like a, okay, I'm gonna do this maybe once a year sort of thing. I should download one of those day counters. You know what? After the stream, I should do it tonight. And then I plug it into a day counter and be like, okay, I can use this as a barometer to see how long it's been since I've had a truly bad day. Since I let myself get to that kind of mentality again. What am I doing? I should have given that extra turn to Kronk or something. Getting lazy in combat. That's gonna bite me in the ass once we get to a boss fight. This mountain climbing is no joke. Screenshotting that one. You should have plenty of experience with that one, Madeline. I can't feel my legs anymore. I'll start dashing everywhere then. Listen to you. I could do the climb 100 times. Madeline, are you okay? Do you need a piggyback ride? Really? Wow, you're the best. Hey, I want one too. You just said you could do this climb 100 times. Welcome back, Quez. Things have been going really, really well, just circumstantially. And I don't know how much of it is just like, there's no way they could have predicted that. There's just no freaking way that is pre-programmed into the game, but Miitopia is weirdly consistent on that front, that stories just kind of naturally build in this game. Characters start acting in a way that is consistent to who they are. I love studying that kind of thing. It's when you start looking into things like tarot cards and fortune telling, how they just cast a very wide net with their predictions so that it applies to as many people as possible. And that's the kind of reason I like that sort of deal, because it's usually very, very positive. That's the thing about it. It's always uplifting things like you're surrounded by people who love you, and it would behoove you to hang out with them a little more. Just genuinely, even when you pull a reversed card, it's usually genuinely good life advice, like, hey, don't sweat the small stuff sort of thing. Like, focus on the bigger picture and just keep your life in perspective. Don't overexert yourself type of thing when you don't need to. Character's personality and or the order they join the party affects their dialogue. Okay. All right, you were talking about the journeys in the basement not too long ago. Quez, are you playing a real-world roguelike right now? Every time you go down in the basement, the layout randomizes itself. You just died, so now you're back in the hub world so that you can socialize with everybody and check those boxes off. Never been to Detroit, so I couldn't say for sure. I think we've driven through it on occasion, or at least the outskirts, when I come up to visit you guys up in Michigan, but I need to be careful about that kind of thing, I just realized. Even saying the state somebody lives in could give somebody with ill intent one more little detail to go off of. It narrows their search, sort of thing. I think I've told this story before about when I was driving up to where I am currently in the world. One of the places I had to pass through was Austin, Texas. And, oh boy, I have never seen highways like that anywhere else. There were roadways above me, there were other ones below me. I'm pretty sure I saw a Sonic-styled loop somewhere in there. It looked like it was designed by Cthulhu. It made no freaking sense. What song is that? I just made it up myself. Pretty good, huh? Seems so familiar. No way, it's totally original. Wait, I've got it. That sounds just like a goblin screeching. Thanks a lot. Was that just, like... That didn't, like, have any actual negative effects on their relationship together. It didn't start up a grudge, so... I guess these two have just been hanging out for so long. Kronk knows that Anon's just messing with them. It's a weird thing, isn't it? Because that type of relationship exists. I have that kind of relationship with a lot of people in the friend group. We make some pretty tasteless jokes back and forth with each other all the time. And the reason I bring this up is because, I don't know how many of you saw that leaked script for the Powerpuff Girls reboot, but, hoo boy, did the internet have a field day with that one. And there was this one, like, really tasteless joke that a lot of people were ragging on, and I get it. Like, out of... Okay, so like I said, that kind of thing does happen. We know each other. We know we don't mean anything by it. We know we're not actually going to do any of the horrible things we describe to one another. It's just how friends work. It's completely normal. It happens. But this is like the first episode, and you've already gone out of your way to explain that we don't understand these characters, that they are as far removed from what we knew from the original series as possible. So it's very hard to understand if they actually have that kind of rapport with one another. That doesn't communicate. All right. Who wants new gear? Ooh, that looks kind of snazzy. Oh, but more attack power on Kronk, though. I think I have enough money for both, don't I? Yeah, I do. Check that out. The I just realized. You know what Madeline's new vestments remind me of? Just
Marcus.
I wonder if I can make them the color of that character too. Oh no, you changed the accent, not the full outfit. Okay. Kind of like the woolly outfit more. Yeah, let's stick with that one. Kronk, you better not come back with a banana again. Oh, thank goodness. Those two work weirdly well together. That armor and that sword. Maybe because of the curves in the horns or something. Or perhaps because they both look so rough and tumble. I haven't been offered a new pop star outfit in quite a while now. Watch, now that I've said that, they'll actually give me one. The heck is this up here? Chili Peak? Wait, is this a new thing? I don't remember this from the original game. Did they add this? I don't recall this at all. Ooh, stuff I have no memories of. This is exciting. Maybe they'll ask me to come back to that later after I do something with the royal family. Where could Prince Sasuke be? Can we go back yet? The air is so thin up here. Well, I suppose we could give up and never find the prince. What? I suppose I can go on a bit longer. That's the spirit. Simple reverse psychology. Gets them every time. Coops, you and I were having this discussion earlier. Kronk and Yzma in The Emperor's New Groove have this really interesting dynamic with one another. It's weird because... No, that's kind of common, isn't it? That the henchman is just the straight man to the completely out-there personality of the over-the-top villain. I guess it's not as weird as I think it is. But it is done exceptionally well in that movie. You were describing that Kronk is just kind of a henchman. He's not inherently evil. He's just following orders, pretty much. Now, granted, he still does some pretty inexcusable stuff. He did try to poison Cusco. He was 100% along with that plan. Almost an accessory to murder. Did kind of enable a coup of the entire kingdom, which, kind of lucky in the sense, then, that Cusco was a completely different person by the end of that film. Didn't hold it against the guy. Seeing a whole lot of character dynamics in movies. Just the ways different personalities play off of one another is part of what makes storytelling so great. It's almost like you've got an expanded friend group, almost. You get to meet all of these really interesting people that you would never find in real life, or at least you have to go out of your way to encounter.
Diffnu! Oh my stars, this is it! The zenith of flavor! This texture, this aroma, indescribable! from Big Smoke.
Wig looks so wrong. And the fact that his glasses kind of clip through it, too. It's great. I believe her name is spelled Y-Z-M-A. Yzma? Well then. Everybody wants to have a chat with everyone else. Suddenly overcome by a wave of motivation. Cleaner. What if the screen cut out and when we came back, all of the hay was gone? I am sending you well wishes telepathically using my unicorn powers.
Hey, look what I bought. There.
Another present? Man, Kronk, you're way too good to me, dude. Did he just... Ah, crap. I made a joke about this early on in the series, but, did Kronk just propose? Oh, right, it doesn't have a diamond or a jewel of any kind on it. It's just, apparently Madeline took it the wrong way, though. Well, now. Madeline seems a tad miffed at Kronk. Best thing for them now is to sort out their differences as they room together. Put them together and they'll surely hug it out. Let's hope they make up soon. I kind of want to try and solve this the regular way instead of using love and peace. I want to see how that plays out at least once. It's level 5 with the horse. This is slowing down my ability to build up relationships the way I wanted, but... Ah, well, it all helps in the end. Let's take care of the outings first, because we can get gold and food items and everything from them. Yeah, let's work on this. Let's send them on an outing. That'll fix it right quick. Or will this just go really poorly because of the feud currently?
I'm kind of curious.
Kronk is asleep. Psst, wake up. The movie's starting. Who is that in the bottom left? I don't recognize that character. That was a good movie. A good nap, you mean? Oh, wow, that almost annihilated the grudge right there by itself. That's Skullman Joe? What's he from, out of curiosity? Always interested in seeing new characters in series. Let's use at least one of these to build up a relationship that's still intact. No luck. Whoa! Did you catch something? Hey, that's a healthy looking fish. That's at least worth a heart piece from the front counter. And that was a whole relationship level and change. Nice. We really bonded over that fish. It's from the famous Skullman Scamp series, don't you know? His main enemy is normal face guy. I don't know if you're kidding or not. Like, that sounds out there, but then again, this might be like a Newgrounds comic or something. Alright, just making sure.
Heard something wild about this movie.
No way, what is it?
Features our very own Anon.
Wait a second. What's the role?
One of the main characters. The nosy neighbor's cousin's dog walker.
That's something. I'd be down for even like a bit part in a movie. Also, who are the other people in the theater there? I saw Cloud. I think that was Joel from Vine Sauce in the corner there. What's going on at the arcade? What? Bread vestments. Well, color me curious. More outing tickets. I'll take that too. I think it might be worth just blowing our arcade tickets here, even though I'd have a chance of getting money from the other one. I think we're really ahead on gear for now. We have all the stats we could possibly want. We have some room to just play around and have fun for a bit. Not another HP banana. Thank goodness. Hey, and that's good stuff if I recall. Think that'll help our cleric Madeline be even stronger. MP and magic? Oh yeah, there's no one else on the team that could get that. What? Really? Not a fan? It's chocolate. Who the hell doesn't like chocolate? Maybe the cake's really dry or something. Or it's like a Boston cream pie type of thing. I know that's not to everybody's liking. It's a shame. Oh, why not back out? Right. You've told me that before, Coops. I forgot about that. It just blows your mind sometimes. Or at least it did for me when I was younger. It's one of those moments where you realize that other people are real, as it were. When it's like, wait a second, I have no perspective on how somebody could possibly not like this thing that I enjoy. But no, everybody's just had completely different experiences than you have. They have different perspectives. They have different life happenings to pull from than you do. Chocolate is a really good canvas to paint on. Strawberry and chocolate. I've had cherry cordials. They're some of my favorite candies in the entire world. But again, that's something that started really early when I was young. It was one of those things my mom would only pick up on rare occasions. It was her like, treat type of thing. So it built up this kind of reverence in my mind as something special. It kind of affected my taste for it. I'm sure there's a word for that kind of thing. I wonder. Okay, just making sure. There's no reason for me to do that. That would have been better spent on anybody else. I just wanted to know. Keep me waiting. Huh? You imbeciles! Take me to the princess this instant. Don't you dare dawdle. Why was I waiting out here alone, you ask? I was attacked by a monster. In a valiant attempt at vanquishing the brute, but my pathetic servants couldn't handle it. Bah. To be fair, Sasuke's teammates always do seem to be a little on the, incompetent side, shall we say. They never stick around for... Uh-oh. Oh, no, I remember these things. If I recall correctly, the griffins are no joke in this game. The monster, Datara. Alright, Kronk hasn't taken a turn yet. I can't use Encore. Well, if we're all gonna be here for a while... I love how it fires the fourth heart just in case at that spot. It's planning for a party member that isn't actually there. Holy crap, this thing hits 3 times in a row. Looks like it's time for me to step in. This is a pokey type of situation. He tags along, but he doesn't actually do anything. I love it when RPGs do that. They just give you useless bonus party members. You don't need the extra attacks anyway. Your party should be built in such a way that you can stand alone. Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness that's been triggering for my character a lot. You dare challenge me, you scoundrel? It is very strange. I have no frame of reference for it, like Sasuke using words like scoundrel. Not in the entirety of the show does something like that happen. I'm embracing brand new territory here, which is hard. Oof. Uh-oh. Get in the safe spot. Have you not had enough yet? Such insolence. There's like a cheerleader just off in the background and taunting the enemy for us. That'd be a fun little thing. Just like a character that the only thing they do is just like hype up your party members in the background. That'd be a fun take on that. It doesn't do anything statistically, but you wouldn't hate them either. Roast Griffin. I think it looks delicious, actually. That skin looks like it would just snap when you bite into it. Victory was hard fought, but my expert swordsmanship pulled us through. Ah, I spy the castle. Princess Sakura! Your beloved Prince Sasuke will soon be by your radiant side. Popstar is a really fun gimmick class. I kind of get why a lot of other streamers don't do it, because it's hard to understand something because something like this doesn't really show up in other games. And it has some genuinely fun support abilities, like basically just giving your turn to another person. And it can do damage to all of the enemies, both with its basic attack and the out-of-tune ability. It's got some really fun skills and genuinely useful ones in terms of love and peace. I don't think any other class in the game has an ability like that. Like knocking out a quarrel between party members immediately in combat, even if it costs that much MP to use it, is incredibly strong. Gets you right back to where you need to be. I like it. I like it a lot. I kind of did it as a joke, but I'm legitimately loving this class. Makes me kind of excited for what the other gimmick ones in the future are going to be. Like, this one's already been shown off in this playthrough, so Chef. I'm very, very curious about Chef to see all of what that's going to be. Do you just pull down the entire spice rack and blind an enemy with it or something? That'd be fun. Nothing could even stand a chance against us. I think we reached the tipping point with this party where they're just way stronger than anything the game is going to pit us up against. Ooh, tacos. Man, why'd you have to bring that up? Now I want Taco Bell. I know that's not, like, strictly Mexican food, but every once in a while, I just get the craving. It's one of those types of food where I have it once, and then I don't feel the urge to eat it again for a couple months, if not a year or two. Because I had it so much when I was younger. Wait a second, what? MP candy effect enhanced. From restoring 10 to 15. Oh, your MP candy consumption has unlocked a new source of power. By some vagary of the arcane, the more MP candies you eat, the greater their effect will be. That's a really interesting idea. Like, I can imagine that being explained in a more traditional RPG. Like, yeah, you've just drank so many potions that your body is kind of adjusting to them and it's more receptive to the effect. They will improve again once your team has eaten 10 MP candies. So scarf them down. Oh ho. I want to go to Anon's room. What shenanigans are you two gonna get up to? Can't wait to see. Someone else going to going to get a new hairstyle here? We shouldn't leave the room in a mess. Well, duh. We shouldn't break any of the things in the room. I'll protect them with my life. We shouldn't paint the room. That's debatable. I don't think it's your room to paint, is the thing. Somebody else owns this building. Has that ever happened? Like somebody was spending a week in a hotel room and they just decided to paint the walls for them? That has to have happened at least once, right? That has to have gone down at some point. Who was I bunking everybody with previously? Yeah, I liked this combination here. Attack and speed. Stuffing anyone? Oh, yeah. Yes, please. I especially love the way that my roommate makes stuffing. Oh, man. Crunk loved that stuff. We should fight griffins more often. I think that's the only attack-based food item he's reacted super positively to. I think that's the only food item in general he's reacted positively to. Let me check that. Party. Because it lists everybody's favorite food. Haven't found anything better than cotton candy. Yeah, look at that. The level 2 roast griffin has been just his favorite thing in the world so far. Sharp stew. Anon's still yet to discover his favorite food. Huh. I wonder. Maybe I should start feeding more things to him to figure that out. Yeah, I don't know what I expected, but yeah, that is food made out of that is clothing made out of bread. That is exactly what that is. Either that or it's just a pattern that's been printed onto the cloth. Oh, right, I don't even have Skype open right now. Oops. You got me. You got me with that one. Love how we just ignore all of the other areas leading back up to it. I'm not complaining. It's a great feel-good mechanic that they don't make you walk through all of them again. Well, where is Prince Sasuke? Ah, you've returned safely, we see. Splendid. Here's your reward. That's just enough for the bread armor, too. This just had to end off on one more bite into the shank, wasn't it? What kind of animal does that come from, anyway? I managed to sneak in here. Princess Sakura! It is I, your beloved, Prince Sasuke. You dog! What are you doing with Princess Sakura? I love how short he is. I love how he's like half her size. Oh, nobody special. Only the princess's fiancé. Princess Sakura can't marry a dork like you. I won't allow it. Look me in the eye and say that. No, Naruto, it's a trap. It's like when a Medusa says, my eyes are up here, sweetheart. Like, oh no, I'm not falling for that one. Please stop. Stop it, you two! What on earth is all this commotion? Oh dear. Those three are in a state.
Oh no!
Maybe some calming fruit would help. Why don't we ask you to find one for us? Oh no, yeah. It would help immensely. Fruit somewhere deep in the forest. Now, thank goodness I've explored every single path leading up to it at this point, so shouldn't be too hard to get there. I'll give you a little something first. Be quick about it, please. Gee, I sure hope nothing untoward happens to any of the people here while I'm conveniently Snurp spotted. Watch this one be way stronger than my party is currently. Or they throw like 4 of them at us. Specifically referred to as a tasty Snurp. Do people just eat these things raw while they're still alive? No wonder the monsters were so receptive to people's faces. Apparently we just exploit them for our own gains. I'm sure if a cow could understand, be like, hey, so do you want to not be confined by these people anymore? Do you want to just, like, live your own life? It's like, hell yeah, I'll take sentience from you. Give me that intelligence. That'll cause some moral conundrums. They can't even touch me at that point without being controversial. Ooh, one of them's even a higher rarity, too. That's... So as an explanation for what Koops just said about animals that can milk themselves, that is a reference to something we discovered about the Mass Effect franchise. I had heard about an NPC a while back that was called the Suspicious Cow. This is a reference to it's an in-joke between the developers. Apparently one of the art directors saw the model for this, like, cow-like species that they were introducing. And they said, oh, that thing just looks so weird, doesn't it? Like, I don't trust any animal that can milk itself, because they gave the cow, like, an extra pair of arms. And it was so funny to the rest of the crew that they introduced an NPC called the Suspicious Cow, which, if you kill it, it'll just come back, and if you ever turn your back on it, it'll start stealing credits from you. Forget which planet it's on, but it's a very entertaining Easter egg. Thank you, by the way, everybody who showed up to the stream tonight. 7 viewers almost consistently for this series. That's been super fun to see. Hey, while I've got folks here, apparently my retweet command is broken in Stream Elements, so I'm just going to be posting these physically myself from now on. That was the announcement post for the stream. You don't have to do anything like or retweet it, but if you do, it is greatly appreciated. Get the word out, right? And then your friends can join you here too, and we can just create this big interwoven community of, hey, I know these people as well. Uh-oh. Now my character's gonna try a new look. The last one wasn't so bad, but how about this one? That's not bad, actually. The pink tips actually kind of work with the outfit. Not a fan of the little strand of idiot hair coming out of the top, but... All right, Madeline. Every point of defense helps. That is something I never expected to read in my chat. Oh dear, what did I do? No, wait. What the heck? Did they update my phone? That's weird. Usually it would just take a screenshot. It didn't boot me to an editing screen. Huh. Is this what melon bread is? This color right here? Suppose that's wheat, the slightly darker... What is the difference between these two? I guess one is slightly darker than the other? There's the wheat bread right there. Either that or it was in the toaster for too long. Samsung got an update recently. Ah, that explains it. You hit the button accidentally. Gotcha. I think the best one out of all of them is the red one. Either that or the green because it's a less harsh color. Kind of matches her earrings too, doesn't it? Okay, I gotta say this. I hate her weapon. We're gonna change that up to something else. What does she have again? The alien staff. Well, that's vetoed immediately. Lollipop. Silver. None of them are really great, are they? I think out of all of them, the silver looks the best. We'll stick with that for now. Alright, so... Non dislikes the normal Snurp radishes, so we'll give them to somebody who appreciates it. I wonder if he will like the higher grade version better or worse. Ah, it's just fine. Cool, cool. And now, who could use a boost across the board? Krunk's stats are actually remarkably low. Let's see how he likes it. No problems. Good, good, good. Oh, nice. That actually led towards the treasure chest. I wasn't sure if it was the hidden path or not. Damn, I'm doing as much damage as she is. Just across the board at every... Oh, oh! That's an easy way to clear a room. It's nice, because your plan doesn't change, really. It's just you get random bonuses. It doesn't feel punitive at all, I think, is part of what makes the party boost so good. They build upon your attacks in a great new way, which is one small thing I noticed about the horse. Are you guys fighting again? Anon came to break it up this time. Like, I after the last one, I asked him, hey, can you help me keep an eye on those two? They are at each other's throats all the time. And I think it might be because of me. Oh, hello, you're new. Mars me trap. Tried a little hard with that one, didn't you? Uh-oh. Hey! Hey! You give me my highest damage dealer back. Oh, great. Half of that attack was just eaten up by nothing. I love it when my plans are ruined by random chance. Don't you? That's my favorite. Oh, well, it's just this one enemy type. I don't think we'll be encountering them for much longer anyway, so it's not really worth complaining about. Yeah, this is what I mean by the horse. There's like 3 different attacks the horse can have. And one of them, only one of them will deal damage to multiple enemies. The other 2 are single target. So if you're either a thief or you're a pop star who normally damages the entire group, in a weird way, it's almost nerfing your attack. Anon's right there. No, Anon is the off tank. Just because very few attacks actually make it through to him in the first place. Not only does he set up the trap at the beginning of almost every combat, not only does he have a personality quirk that helps him dodge attacks, because he's a thief, now he can just also just randomly dodge them out of nowhere, too. Nope, nope, nope. No, no, no. You let go of me immediately. Prepare for indigestion. What is that scene from the Two Stupid Dogs cartoon? There was an episode that was a parody of Red Riding Hood. And they he eats the grandmother character, the wolf does. And then she responds with, "Ooh, just you wait. I'll give you the worst gas you've ever had." Oh, what's in this one? What new gear would... I was just complaining about the weapons not looking very good. You know what? That's not a bad one at all. The rough texture even matches the armor I've got currently. Not bad. Not bad. Well, if that's down just one path, I wonder what the others lead me to. Appreciate the reminders. I always have this water sitting right by my chair. I should take advantage of that more often. One of my main sources of headaches I've discovered is when I don't drink enough water or I forget to feed myself or something, so... You'd think I'd make this more of a priority in my brain by now. You're a full 3 points away from being able to do another jump slash, but might as well start building up now, right? Or not. Nobody wants the stats that they need. It's a little infuriating, I'm not gonna lie. Man, I've got MP down on lock, though. Second area, I should probably choose... Anyways. Almost gave away something that happens later. I do know things about this game. I've stated previously that I've watched people play them a lot. Just because I couldn't stream it myself and I didn't have money for another game like that at the time. Played the heck out of the demo, though, back when it was on 3DS. I agree with the sentiment a lot of people had, though. It's like, I'm not gonna play this demo 30 times, so that limit doesn't really apply to me. What do you think that was there for? Was that for players in general? Or was it some broader measure, something sneakier, like, okay, we don't want you sharing this with other people kind of thing. But then again, if they had their own systems, they could just download their own version of the demo. Curiouser and curiouser. Because you never add a feature in there for no reason. Maybe that was just the result of a broader policy. games that people could be tempted to play more than just a handful of times. How much health does this thing have? Oh, 9 people here. Hey guys, how are you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. Look how your mood dictates how much damage you take in battle. Don't bring me down, indeed. Cool stuff. Feels real nice when you get those higher damage numbers. You crack another checkpoint, like 50 or so. Any more treasure waiting for me down here? Oh, I was joking, but thanks. Forest nuts. Not quite new gear, but hey, we haven't tried out that food yet, so why not? Hey, that's even the checkpoint for a new medal. Cool stuff. To think, if I wasn't going down all these paths, I might never have come across that.
Ahem. Horses enjoy dust baths. The world is a dust bath.
Oh, we've already seen this one before, haven't we? Yeah, I remember, because last night I was asking Icicle about it. Animals are so interesting to me in the sense that they haven't really adjusted to our presence yet in a lot of ways. Like, we know what's better for them. Like, we know, okay, yes, a dust bath, instinctually you are driven to this kind of thing because it fights off parasites, but no, we have professionals for that. We know people that can take care of that problem for you, but the animal doesn't understand that, so it's just going by what its body is telling it to do. Can't really hold it against them, it's just the way they are. Oof. She doesn't want those. Stolen from a cache of a very angry squirrel. Did the squirrel stuff them in that treasure chest for winter or something? I'd love to see something in this game, like if you open up all of the treasure chests and they have forest nuts in it, if you go back there and explore that last path, you actually end up having to fight the squirrel. That would be hilarious. The squirrel nuts to Kronk. I'm glad I thought to do that before that came up in the chat.
Ah, yeah. This is just as good as the trail rations I learned to make back in the day. You learn tons of things in the Scouts, and pretty much all of it has left my brain at this point.
I'm sort of the same way. To be honest, there are plenty of things I learned in the Boy Scouts. I wish I could tell you what some of them were. I was in the Scouts for, God, what was it, like 3-4 years or something? I actually managed to hit Webelow and beyond. I went through the bridging ceremony from one to the other. I became a senior scout and got my, like, grayed out uniform. I moved on from the blue one. But I don't remember anything about that. The only thing that sticks out to me during that time is... it would be not the slot car derby, the Pinewood Derby. That's the one, the little wooden cars that you could weigh down and build. All the different shapes that you could play around with. I built that with Papa, my grandfather. Huh. That's another fond memory. Just sanding that thing down and getting it ready for the derby when it happened. I waited so long. Decorated it up with stickers. I've still got there. It's like stored somewhere, maybe under the bed where it wouldn't take up a whole lot of space. I guess in that case, to say you learned something in the Scouts wouldn't be an accurate description, because that implies you retained the knowledge. Spreading the good mood around. Cheer is contagious, after all. That's one of my favorite things about it. If you're paying attention, you can definitely, even if you're not paying attention, you can definitely tell how the people around you feel. We are social creatures by nature, after all. Kind of look to other human beings for social cues and whatnot, trying to understand how to act in a particular situation. And there are upsides and downsides to that. On one hand, it can keep you from embarrassing yourself by teaching you, okay, so we can just, I can read the room a little bit, and it lets me know, hey, maybe I shouldn't push this topic, or something like that. But on the other hand, it can be like, well, everybody else is buying up all of the toilet paper, I should probably do that too. Nobody's wanted armor or a weapon for a while. Kind of worried about that. 10 HP. Is there just no more armor available? Am I too far ahead of the curve? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I think I bought up all the gear they were gonna give me. Ah, crap. Man, Coops, I wish I had played that game any time recently. And that I could help you with some of the things I learned while playing that game. How have you been enjoying Mass Effect so far? You didn't immediately quit your playthrough, so I assume you're at least having fun with it. I'll take some of that gold with me. I mean, there's nothing left to do with these arcade tickets but try to pad out my bank account, right? Rats. When the game will actually let me, that is. Ah, there's always enemy encounters. You're a squirrel that somehow has money. Coops, I don't think I've said this before, but I'm real glad you're in a better place in life. That you've met someone that's helped bring you to that better place. This time let's not go down the hidden path. So I assume this is where you were supposed to first encounter this enemy, outside of a group context where they're backed up and by proxy powered up by the addition of something else throwing rocks at you. Sure, the lesson would hit even harder if it weren't for the fact that I'm just powered up beyond belief at this point. And this game really wants me to stop playing it for now, huh? What is that, like the 7th reminder we've gotten here? That's something I should probably do. Maybe I should just hang out with the horse in the stables a little more. Relationship level 12. We just got a new ability with Madeline, so why not, right? Extra little boosts in combat. Seems like a good thing. Oh, where is Crunk up to at this point? Level 12 with the horse. Okay. I can match that. Oof. Is it possible for a character to hate the food so much that they end up with less bar than what they started with? It just cancels the whole thing out and negates some of the progress you made previously? Wait a minute. These two want some new armor. Macho gear. Oh no. There's 2 of them now. Macho vestments. Madeline, no, don't come to the buff side. I love that it's specifically cut out to have some abs on it. Why is this armor just the best? Man, that's barely anything. Ripples on top of ripples. I'm trying to think of what would be funnier. Is Madeline or Anon? Probably Madeline. I see all that climbing up and down mountains did you a favor. Good lord. It's even just the color of her hoodie, too. That very specific blue. Is that just how this is gonna roll out? Are we all gonna end up in macho armor? I'm not opposed to this because it's funny, and it's just putting this big, dumb, goofy grin on my face. But... Guys. No. No, just... Please run. For your own sake. Don't even... Enemies, they had no idea what was gonna happen. They were just following orders, man. Everything becomes JoJo. I have to do another character hunt online, just search for, replace all of them with JoJo references. that's interesting. If somebody helps out with the Whirlwind Blades attack, it just adds an extra hit onto the ability. That's cool. Alright, that was a heck of a voice crack. The worst thing about being a narrator or a voice actor by trade is you get very, very used to hearing the mistakes in your speech. All of my stuttering, all of my usual vocal tics. At least the stuttering part disappears when I have a script in front of me. It's the improv that still gets me. I was thinking, if everyone ate some calming fruit, I bet we'd get rid of all the fear and worry in the world.
Eh? What's brought this on all of a sudden?
I'm just saying, if we do find this calming fruit, we should grow more, get people eating it. And then we can take over the world as its benevolent overlords.
What? No! Stop talking like that.
I'm just kidding. Jesus. Joke's on you, I was only pretending to be an idiot. Ooh, another split in the path. Treasure or an enemy? It's treasure this time. We can actually afford his macho armor now. Or we can do it for Kronk, too, if it ends up coming up for him. Special if we go along this path a second time. There we go. Wow, I didn't even have to fight a boss for it. I'm pleasantly surprised. If not a little disappointed. I bet that thing would have been a pinata of experience and gold. Not to mention really good food. Nah, nobody wants anything. That's cool, it'll just let me build up a fund for armor in the future. The fun guy or girl in your life. That's another one of their favorite jokes. I think they cracked that same pun in Color Splash, didn't they? Nah, just like in real life, I'm not that big a fan of most teas. That checks out. But I've explained that before. It has to be... I have found a setup that works for me. I haven't had, like, Earl Greys or anything like that, or black teas. Coffee is another one that gets me that I haven't been able to bring myself to enjoy for the longest time. But Coops brings up a very good point about that, which... if you add enough creamer to it, eventually it stops really being coffee and it starts just being dessert. So I'm very curious about like a Keurig machine or something to that effect. Because there's so many different things you can do with those K-cups. I was pleasantly surprised. There's tons of different hot chocolate cups out there. There's a lot of, like, apple cider things you can do. Alright, we've already seen this cutscene before. And spook him. Oh, he danced alongside me. He knew it was coming. God, we're such good friends. I wonder if that's specifically because my character knows him so well. I didn't catch him off guard, he just knew what I was gonna do. Kronk just say approaching warp?
Approaching sound barrier.
Two party members out of commission? Oh, that's a problem. No, nothing a demon unicorn won't solve. That's a little different. Isn't that usually just a gust of wind or something? A random element on top of a random element. I wonder if there's other versions of that. Like, eventually there's one that's just rainbow colored and it instantly kills everything on the enemy's side of the field. I turn to fire when it's pissed. Also, I love how Kronk just fell off of the back of Eli there when the battle started. Eli just bucked him clean off because it didn't want to be near. He didn't want to be near the enemies. I shouldn't say it. This isn't Pokemon. I don't need to refer to all of them by gender-neutral pronouns for some reason. Still nothing anybody wants. What about you, Kronk? How do you like mushrooms? Ooh. Not much on that front. This is a very divisive dish at this table. And Anon, being the hipster he is just like, it's alright. I don't love it or hate it. I'm right in the middle. Specifically because it's the controversial opinion. You might actually love it or hate it, but we'll never know. Why not, right? I don't know why I would want to save this item. If I have a chance of getting more stats or not getting them, why would I hold it back? Unless it's a specific kind of stat. Like, if I only had attack items and Madeline was the only one who still had room to eat something, of course I'd save it so that maybe Kronk could take advantage of it. Someone who will actually get use out of the stat, you know? Magic especially would be another good example of that. It's like, what's Kronk gonna do with a boosted magic stat, really? Uh-oh. Oh, our good friend Neptune's been here, it looks like. Oh! Didn't even see that thing there. I just started moving out of instinct. Like, alright, I've been here a couple times. Where was the Dark Lord even hiding all this time? Like, has he just been biding his time up in the attic? He's waiting for, come on, send him on a side quest or something. Madeline has not... I thought she got an attacking spell not too long ago, but no. Hasn't used it once. Is there a way to check that? Party. Details. Abilities. Show off. Pincer. Cleric skills. Cure, calm, resurrection. Righteous anger. Dispatch an enemy with the light of absolute justice. It's a heck of a way to describe a spell. I wonder why she hasn't used that yet. Does it just cost a ton of MP and doesn't have a chance of working all the time?
Just let the enemy walk in. Huge monster you've never seen the likes of. Please no! Forgive me! Help!
I have but one job. I support the king. Except for when that entails fighting monsters. Fair enough. I'm ripped with muscles under this armor. I'm not much good in a fight. Help the king, please! I get it, it's like show muscle instead of functional muscle. We talked about that all the time back at the studio. You want to build lean muscle, like active muscle if you're an athlete of any description. Don't you hide your bad guys in random attics? Do castles even have attics? I wonder. Is this a boss? Yeah, this is a boss fight. It's got a bigger bar, even though the music hasn't changed. So let's fire off one of these. I mean, this isn't Binding of Isaac. I wasn't expecting the true enemy to be hiding in the rafters the whole time. We were always traveling down into the basement. Little did we know the answer was in the opposite direction. And let's just keep pumping more turns into our heavy hitter here. Especially heavy when he's got some horsepower behind it. Thank goodness, that might just completely get rid of an attack. Got him. This extra turns thing is really, really good. Because I can't hit this thing nearly as hard as Kronk can. And even if the party is hurt and needs some healing, giving extra turns to Madeline so that she can keep up with the damage the boss is dishing out, that would also be really good. No, I know what Donjon is. I use it all the time. If I just need random loot is what I mostly use it for. It's like, alright, what does this type of monster usually carry with it? If anything at all, because some just don't have treasure tables.
Oh, the royal countenance! Goodness gracious me! What were those things?
That was the one reservation I had about making Sasuke the suitor. It says something along the lines of kind of a jerk, but loves his mama. I'm sure Sasuke would if he was old enough to remember a thing about his family at the time.
Dark Lord Neptune stole away my beloved's beautiful face. I saw him heading toward Nightmare Tower.
I was wondering about this little area down here. If we were going to do anything about this, or if that was going to be an endgame area.
I'm so scared. But I must pursue the foul fiend. Wait here, Sakura.
don't think she can do much else at the moment. We're never gonna get answers to any of these questions, are we? About things like, okay, so you don't have a face anymore. Does that mean you can breathe? Does that mean, how do you handle not being able to eat? How does your head react? How do these characters react to your position when you're walking around them if they don't have eyes anymore? Can they hear what I'm saying? Well, it doesn't really get rid of their ears, does it? There's just so many logistical things that you basically have to hand wave away using. It's magic. Don't think about it too hard. He was like 7? Okay. Never mind then. Apparently I don't know my lore well enough. I'm gonna be honest. Naruto was one of those shows I tried to catch, but I forget what the drop-off point was for me. I think I stopped watching. I hate to be one of those Fairweather fans, but like I dropped out around the filler arc between the normal show and Shippuden, and then I never really caught anything of Shippuden. I experienced the entirety of the Shippuden storyline through the video games. Which I've heard from multiple sources, including you, Coops, that is the preferred way of doing that. This place gives me the creeps. Feels like the ceiling's pressing down on me. It's okay if you're scared, you know. Scared? Never. Actually, yes, I'm terrified. How refreshingly honest of you. So save Princess Sakura and get out of here. Suddenly had a bit of a PTSD flash from seeing this environment, so good luck. Oh dear, what's hiding in this place? Now I'm worried. Well, let's go with the obvious optional path first. Am I the only person like that? You like to make sure you've collected every single treasure chest before you go fight the boss? Who turned the lights off? Where did everybody go? When in doubt, head left. Ah! What were we doing this whole time? What? Huh? What was any of that? Long and tedious and pretty spiky in difficulty. Alright. That's a good thing I was a little overpowered then, I guess. It was all leading up to this place. Our final exam of an area. Such a visceral attack. Like, it's really simple. But the sound effect, along with the visual effect, it feels like that ability hits super hard. Like, the enemy just gets pancaked under the weight of the slash. So good. We're getting a decent amount of experience out of this place, too. I like it. And we've rescued 300 people. And I just realized I've barely been using the sprinkles mechanic at all. Or even the safe spot. I haven't had much reason to. Safe spot now even safer. That's a great way to word that. Bulletproof windows, troll-proof doors, my safe space. Oh, the people's gratitude has awakened new power within you. Truly, you are a beacon of hope for all of Miitopia. Alright, you may continue smiting monsters. Oh, and you'll get your next perk once you reach 300. Alright, it's just the same. I think me and this horse are starting to have an understanding over here. Eli didn't really want to hang out with me at all at the start of this adventure. His best friend was Kronk, and I think he still is, but... Oh? Hello, what do I have to share with Anon here? A present, apparently. Sprinkles come in handy later? Okay. Gotcha something. 10,000 coffees you shouldn't have. Whoa, he really liked that one. I'll keep it forever. Nana's amazed. Good thing I called that one. Nice, nailed it. Hey, you don't mind if I make that your birthday present this year, do you? I don't know if I'm gonna have any money later on. Wait, another love triangle creating itself here? Oh, he likes Anon. He's jealous of me. Yeah, that makes sense. I've been having these two hanging out in their room together this whole time. Let me try and get everybody up to rank 10 together. Now, I think that sounds good. Oh, God. Hey, can you guys give me a little second to drink some water here or something? My eyes are doing that thing where they've got that sort of stain. You know when your eyes start bugging out a little bit and you've got like this weird, like pulsing stained glass thing going on in your vision? I've had, like, it's a normal thing. My eyes are just kind of replacing some of the film that they've got there. At least that's what my optometrist told me about it. You know that thing? It's like really jagged and angular. It's a bunch of colors that rapidly cycle between each other. It is also boiling in this room. That might have something to do with it. Turn on my AC to try and fix that. There we go, that ought to fix that. Phew. Well, Madeline, if you don't want any of this delicious chocolate cake, I guess I'll just have to eat it myself then. Oh, what a tragedy that I have to shove this all down my gullet. I'm really taking a bullet for you here, sweetheart. You better appreciate all that I sacrificed for your sake. Still nobody wants any new armor. All right. Guess I have to pass a certain story point or something. It's probably a balancing mechanic to make sure you don't get way too overpowered too quickly. You don't trivialize the game by going down the whole equipment list in the first area. Anon likes FNU. But Madeline likes FNU too. My idol powers are too strong. Just everybody wants to be around me all the time. This is the curse of being a celebrity. I joke, but there is something legitimately to be said for the idea of you're just... There's been study after study of this. Even that Britney Spears documentary that came out not too long ago, and I can't believe I'm saying those words, but that thing exists, but it shined a really I would highly recommend looking it up if you haven't, because it's a very interesting look into the life of a person that has the kind of experience. Look, it's a meme to say that the celebrity life isn't all it's cracked up to be, but no, like, in a situation like that, the kind of things that she went through, especially early on in her career, getting that much fame that quickly at an age where she wasn't really ready to deal with it, yeah, that can mess a person up. Most definitely that can screw with you. Like, I'm just skimming talks about it. I'm kind of oversimplifying the entire premise of that film. But definitely check that out. How about this way? No, don't do that. It's contagious.
Don't fall asleep.
Oh no, is she gonna have to fight the monster all by herself? We're all just unconscious at the beginning of the battle. That's kind of funny. Hey, by all means, man. It's taken us almost like 12 hours to get up to this point, so it wouldn't exactly be a play along, but... I'm glad you enjoy it so much. It's always nice when you find a game that you want to return back to, even after you've beaten it the first time. That just consistently brings you joy over and over again. These types of games are to be treasured, and I love them. Alright, the watch out mechanic as well. That's another way that a non can just negate enemy attacks. Because he has a good rapport with the rest of the party. One hit everything. The rogue. Wow. MVP. MVP of the party right there. Saved us from a wipe. That's good stuff. Lift the party's spirits and get some of their MP back. Oh, that's cool. A huge boost in the middle of a boss fight. I love it. A Mage Goblin. Oh no, they can use magic now? I wonder if this will be worth it. Definitely was. Dang, that thing didn't even... We didn't even get a chance to learn what that thing was capable of. God, I love being overpowered in RPGs. It is such a... It's such a feeling of catharsis. Hey, level 10. Alright. Well, now that they're up to that rank, I think it's time to start socializing everybody else again. Yeah, let's get Kronk and Madeline up to that level. Oh, you guys finally want your armor? Yup, it's the only thing left is the macho gear. Oh, please don't buy bananas, guys. Yes. Surprisingly fitting for that character. Ah, you ruined it, man! Why'd you have to be a fucking hipster in this situation? We were so close to being the macho crew. Perhaps after the next run of this level. 'Cause I'm gonna have to hit every single branching path anyway. But I see, Quez, that's why you made the joke about Anon being my strongest party member earlier, right? It's because you've had your own specific experiences with a rogue being super badass in your party. Oh, you didn't already have, like, a physical copy or something? It is now downloading. I hope your system has the has the room for it. You didn't have to delete too much, because I know the Switch has problems with that. Oh, you had the 3DS oh, okay. Ah, alright. Hopefully there's some surprises in this game. I have been told by somebody else, I think it was Dragon J, who told me some things about the story have changed. So I'm looking forward to that. The favorite thing about reboots is the idea that they can add new surprises. Even for people who kind of experienced the original, there's more for them. There's a reason for them to spend all that money again. Because it's the game they already experienced, just better. Good lord! Imagine launching an attack like that on a whole group of enemies. Cheered up swing like that and showing off for another party member. Ugh. That sucks, man. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's an insta-kill! Oh, that's why she doesn't use it often. Oh, I understand now. Is that pulled from Persona, I wonder? Just the light skill is an insta-death if the enemy doesn't have any special resistances against it. I mean, that's one way to solve that problem, and the fact that she used it against an imp it just makes it all the better. Annihilated. Finally, I have access to a group attack when I'm on the horse again. Oh, he wants to hang out with Krunk? Big shocker. Krunk, really digging the new armor, buddy. Oh, you. Is that true? Krunk, am I interrupting? You wouldn't understand. It's an animal whisperer kind of thing. needs this? Probably you. I'm feeling real confident going into this area. Alright, Anon, I'm gonna give you another chance at this. You didn't let me down this time. What a group. What a group. I mean, that is one way to communicate the idea of the party getting stronger over time. I am still waiting for that RPG. Like, nobody points it out or makes a big deal about it. But I'm waiting for the RPG where your party members do slowly get more fit as the adventure goes on. Just because they've been doing so much fighting and back and forth with enemies, just running across the entire world map. It was like, yeah, naturally you would get more buff over all of that. Like, some party members would have different types of muscle than others. But everybody just steadily becomes more and more of what an quote-unquote ideal adventurer would look like. It's kind of what you think of when you think of, like, somebody who does fight for a living. It'd probably be hell on the art team to put in all of those small little changes. But if the warrior, you would have to make it a whole lot of, like, incremental forms and different character models, wouldn't you? Because if the warrior just suddenly went from having, like, no muscle whatsoever to rocking an 8-pack, that would be a little jarring, wouldn't it? Oh, man. Oh, man. Aw, man. It's not the macho gear, but... like, that is just straight up a magical girl uniform. Oh, I want to equip that. I love all of these colors, too. That makes it even harder. Yeah, alright. I have not played the recent WWE games. Do they do that? That's a really cool touch if they do. Like, your custom character, a career mode, right? Can't put a dent in my magical armor. Be gone, monster! In the name of the moon and all that jazz. And, like, the way this outfit is rendered, too, I can believe, like, the puffiness of the skirt is simply because of the massive number of petticoats that I've got under it, instead of, other reasons. 6 different types of outfits, the preferred clothing of the pop star. Very good. Maybe it makes sense then that I'm sleeping in the stable so often. Gotta get closer to the cute mascot of the team, right? All right. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. That actually saves a lot of resources, too. This is why I'm not a professional designer or programmer yet. I haven't messed around with those kinds of mechanics enough to know that that would be an elegant solution to that problem. What you want to do exists, but no one has done it yet. Hey, when I eventually get around to that RPG I want to make, it is an idea to consider. And if people really latch onto it, it might be one of those things that I just gain traction for because news outlets are writing about it. It's like, hey, have you ever seen this mechanic before? Or they make a top 10 list of cool mechanics that we saw during such and such a year type of deal. Because the cold, hard reality about game development is that the idea of a game that markets itself simply because it's a good game doesn't really happen anymore. It's something that only really existed in the Super Nintendo days, and even then... Man, I'm starting to get a little tired of the branching path stuff. I really am. At a certain point, you've just played a stage too many times and you want to make some progress. Instead of just ticking boxes. I don't like that laughter. I don't. That is very ominous, that laugh. It's more I'm just thinking about you guys, too. The idea of, like, on one hand... I've talked about this dilemma before. It's like, I feel like I'm not taking advantage of all the mechanics presented to me. And if I end up dying against a boss fight and grinding anyway, it feels worse in the future. If I do it now, I can say that I went into that boss fight with all of the resources I possibly could have. It's not because I was ignoring the mechanics, it's just because I didn't understand something intrinsic to the fight itself, perhaps. You show that dust who's boss. Extreme Cleaning. Power Wash Simulator 2022. That's a thing, isn't it? Like, I threw that out there as a joke, but that's an actual game that exists, isn't it? I heard a lot of people like that one, and I kind of get it. That sounds like it would be super relaxing. r/oddly satisfying. The video game. Telling you, man, there's something to that thing I keep throwing out there about we just react positively to seeing something get cleaned, seeing it, all of the impurities being removed. about it returning to a state of normalcy, of comfort. Playing and loving it in his own way. I know somebody in my friend group has also been playing it, although he also pointed out the gnome to me. I don't know what level it is. I think it might be like a house or something. It has a bunch of greenery right outside. But if you look in a specific space, there's a gnome that's just staring at you from behind a bush. And you know that's something that the environmental designer was just like, I'm gonna put this here just to be fun. Because not everybody's gonna notice that detail, but the few that do are gonna get a real kick out of it. Sounds like the kind of thing I'd do, honestly.
We're out here, and we're always watching.
I wish Anon would put more priority on just using his normal attack against groups like that, because I think it would thin it out even better. Because he only gets the 3 hits guaranteed with the Whirlwind Blades, unless somebody helps out, right? It's like if a pincer attack fired off while we were fighting a big group like that, and I was trying to just do a normal hit. It's like, okay, so I hit the one enemy extra hard that was gonna die anyway from what I was planning to do. Cool. I'll do you one better, Anon. You don't have to come to my room, because I'll come to yours. So do you like anyone? What? I'm not telling. What? Tell me. I'll tell you how I like. I've lost interest. The character's real cagey about that. It's like, there is someone on this team that I like. Someone on this team that I really, really like, but I'm not going to say who. I like the reaction, too, because you can interpret it any way you want. Where if the other character gives up and just leaves you to your privacy, your character will say, phew. And you could take that any direction. It's like, okay, I didn't want to give the secret away, or I can't let them know that they're the one. Alright, let's get more gold. I think... Crap. I'm second-guessing myself way too much. I just need to go with my first instinct, because it's usually correct. First instinct is rock. Okay. First instinct is scissors. Now it says paper. Oh, man. My first instinct was scissors. I second-guessed myself again. How do I keep doing this? Paper. Yes! You think it's like a catch-up mechanic? It just predetermines that you're going to lose this time? Or does it actually choose randomly and it's just a matter of you are actually in control of your destiny in this game? Why? I should have gone with paper. I should have gone with it. But for some reason my mind shifted over to rock and I don't know why. It's always the first one that comes to mind. It's always the first one. Don't follow it anywhere, just go with it. Roll if you want to. Alright, up to 4,000 now. It's on the roulette out of curiosity. That's just more bananas. Not worth it. Not worth it. Oh, right. We don't have any more tickets left over. My bad. Finally done with that room. Now we can start making some actual progress again. Not to say we haven't been progressing. We've been gaining gold and experience. Even if it's not something as fancy as new armor, we have been getting stronger. And building up our relationships with the rest of the team, so more passive abilities that can fire off in combat. There's just so many different ways to build up your strength in this game. It's great. All of these different interlocking systems that just build you up point by point, little moment by little moment in combat. Hey, you know what I said about making actual progress? Let me guess, it's gonna fork again up here, right? There's something on me. Yeah, actually. There's a thread on your shoulder. It was driving me nuts. Hey, thanks. Anyone out there a fan of The World Ends With You? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Your button. It's loose. I love how all of that ties together, too. Like, it's played for laughs and, like, it's a cheap moment of, like, pandering to the audience, to, like, the demographic that game has, but no. A, it makes perfect sense for the character once you learn more about her. And B, it's... just the reaction it gets out of Deku, too. And just the, are you high? You see why I had a PTSD flash? A little bit. But then again, this one's not so bad because it's only got the one extra path. Yo, don't sleep like that, man. I used to do that as a kid a lot, and I woke up sore more times than I'm comfortable with. Oh, got a present. Went shopping. Saw this and thought of you. Tambourine. Hey, how'd you know I was gonna start getting into music? Kronk, no. Kronk, no. Don't let this happen to us after all we've been through together. Apparently that was a grade A carrot there. Yeah, I was trying to get up to level 10 with the horse, but... You guys up to... Yeah. Who did I need to get up to... Yeah. You two. That's why Anon was hanging out by himself. Oh, new clothes for everybody now. I think the game is finally letting us take advantage of some of that. Good. Yeah, you also do group attacks. It'll pay off. Alright, what do you guys want? Some camo armor. And some faux fur gear. Actually looks really slick. Heck yeah, I'll buy that for you. This is digging in my funds quite a bit, but... Dang, that looks really good. I like the solid white on it. Like, that's actual mountain survival gear. Or at least it would be if it had longer sleeves and pants. But I get it, that's just how the rest of the outfits on the class are. The macho team no more, but we are slowly evolving. Anamorphing into something stronger. I love how that's just become a part of my lexicon, anamorphing. I didn't used to use that word, even though I grew up with the series. Like, they legitimately had those in my library, the entire set at my school. Including the finale book. It was so cool. Like, that came out when I was in grade school, and it just slowly started to build itself up towards its conclusion. I think my senior year, maybe. It's hard to tell. It's not something I associate with a particular time other than a general frame, you know? It wasn't that important to me. You know, I just remembered. I owned the Animorphs PC game, which was also a turn-based RPG. And there's only two things I remember about that game these days. I remember a sliding block puzzle, a particularly difficult one. I think it's the one right before you got into the enemy base. No, I take it back. I remember three things. I remember that. I remember the final boss fight. Because I was not... Even in the show on TV, they only hinted at what the ultimate villain's final form was. I was not expecting it to look like that. And the final thing I remember is when you get, I believe it's the cockroach transformation. And one of the characters when you finally get it, one of the characters chimes in with, I feel weird now. Which is an appropriate response, I will say. That feels about right. The fact that you can actually get a dinosaur transformation in that game is so cool. Even though that doesn't technically work because DNA does have a shelf life. That's why we haven't cloned dinosaurs yet in a Jurassic Park style. It's not that we haven't tried, it's because we literally can't. Now that I think about it, that game kind of had a Red Ranger symptom to it as well. Because only one of the party members got to transform into the T-Rex, and of course, it was the leader guy. But I've gone on and on about that in the past. About how I think it's silly that only one person in the team gets the power armor or the upgrade set or the new weapon or anything like that. Ooh, that's a fun-looking weapon. And those are some nice-looking vestments right there. 1,900 for each of them. I'm okay with the weapon I've got currently. Let's help out the cleric again. Default to that strategy. Yeah, I'll go with that one. It's not quite the light blue of her hoodie, but it does match the gem in the staff. And this is the most grub we've had in a while. Attack power, more attack power. Let's sneak it to him while he doesn't realize what he's eating. Ah, he actually likes that rarity of it. Cool. Saves me the trouble. This character might be me after all. I do love steak a whole lot, and I haven't had it in a while either. No, I said I was going to order Little Caesars after this was over, just to be part of that, my personal journey for self-improvement, but... which is a weird thing to say. Now that I've said it out loud, but... who knows? Why not both? Probably because I can't afford it. I mean, I can afford it, but should I? Should I drop that kind of money on it? Probably not. Madeline. Take one for the team here, honey. Those are both of your primary stats. Just go with it. Huh. I'm kind of the same way. I'm kind of the same way on that, although I have gotten very good. If we're talking about the base editor, I haven't even touched, like, the intricacies of the makeup and wig system. I've seen some people create some really ridiculous stuff with that, but if we're talking the base editor, I'm remarkably quick at creating new characters. Like, I can jam out an I am mean in less than a minute. I have that one memorized. You guys familiar with that series? I Am Mean? You might be a little more interested when you realize that game was made by the same animation studio that did the CDI Zelda games. And yes, because of that, you can bet there are 1,000,001 YouTube poops out there of the character. Last night I saw what? A ghost. My heart was beating so fast I couldn't sleep. Do you see ghosts a lot? Maybe. Why do you ask? That's actually in character. And again, I'm not going to get into my bit about like some of the experiences my family have had, because I realize how crazy it is, but yeah, that's on brand. Man, we've gotten to the point where 890G doesn't even seem like all that much anymore. It's crazy to me. Good on you, man. Glad you had a good meal. Did it turn out to be really good taco, though? That is the question of the hour. Look at the best friends caring for one another. This is so cool. Oh, nice. Let's see if we can clear out the whole group here. No, but we put a significant dent in the two that remain. I'm not a super big fan of chiles, but if they're just a part of something bigger, like a fajita or a taco, I'm totally down for them. Oh, God, talking about food all this time has just made me super hungry. The theme of tonight's stream is Fnu just really wants to hop off of here so that he can go eat something. You gonna come back with the armor this time, Kronk? Okay, yes. Yes, he is. I just had a vision from an alternate dimension where Disney and the Modern Warfare franchise had a crossover, and a match ended with Kronk yelling, "Tactical nuke incoming!" I think this one would be the best because it matches the sword, but I'm leaning towards the sand-colored one. Even though it's kind of the most boring color here. That would kick ass. I don't even care if my computer's not upgraded yet. If they let me wield a shotgun as Princess Aurora, that would totally get me back into Fortnite. Belle's glider is like her winter coat. Her pick is the beast's claw on a stick. A little morbid, but it would work. I want this now. I want it a lot. What are some other fun ones? Mulan's glider would be, I almost said Morshu. That's not his name. That's the shopkeeper from the CDI Zelda games. Watch it be another one of those things, like they have a tactical advantage because of their character palette. Or did they learn their lesson after those superhero costumes were released? The ones where people were like coloring their character all green so that they blended into the environment. Nice shot, Eli. Or I guess nice snot, considering the nature of that attack. Ha! I made a joke about this ability earlier. Swing your weapon round and round. appreciate the attempt, Madeline. Oh, what is that? That's a new ability. I haven't seen that one yet. Although considering the number of imps we've fought, I'm surprised that didn't show up to this point. Get him, Krunk. Show him the power of spin to win. Yeah, so am I. And that's another thing that would get me back into that game again prematurely, as it were. If I could actually play as Bowser, if I could, I'm gonna put this out in the universe. In the vague hopes that perhaps it will bring this into a reality. But if they came out with a Bowser costume in Fortnite, if you could actually play as him, I would do the voice the entire stream. I would pretend that I'm Patrick Warburton that entire time, and I would not break character once over the 4-hour stream. That is a promise. I wonder if we're going to hit our 4-hour mark, speaking of which, or we're actually going to get through the whole tower tonight. That is a wicked-looking weapon. Heck yeah, you can have that, Anon. Or not. At least it was kind enough to give me the rest of the money back. I'm sorry if I've been missing things that people have been saying, by the way. Again, my phone connection's been a little wonky. And it always is with Twitch for some reason. Alright, we might get it. 2 more runs. Assuming there isn't, like, another branch on the lower path. Constantly swaying here on Eli's back. It's hard to keep my balance at times. On the upside, it's a great ab workout. Always look on the bright side of life. Oh, there's so many crisscrossing paths. There actually is going to be 2 more, like, spiderweb branches off at the bottom, aren't there? What would goblin ham actually taste like? You think it's got kind of a gamey feel to it, or it's a little high on the fat content, so it has that sort of melt in your mouth kind of quality? Or is the fat the bad kind of fat, where it's mostly gristle? You can't plunge a magical girl's heart into darkness. That just goes against the contract. It's right there in my stat resistances. Will not be affected by such things. No kidding, right, Blair? They are in no danger whatsoever. I was a little worried at the start of this because I was told this area was kind of a problem, but... Also, oh no! Let me navigate over to the actual layout here, because See, you tried to post an emote, but it's not showing up on the phone for some reason. Really? That's a... I wonder why it had trouble with that one. That's a general one. A test to see how intelligent your cat is. Please send those to me. I want to... For the entertainment value of everyone in the apartment, I kind of want to run that with Kunoichi. I don't really use the cat's name too often, I just realized. Everybody just calls her Kitty or Fat Ass. Which I know sounds kind of mean, but... Hey, Eli. Someone's in a bad mood, huh? How about a treat? Yeah, that perked up his mood right up. Good, good. Wouldn't do for him to be in a pissy mood right before the boss fight, yeah? Huh. You know, I was kind of expecting it, that eventually we'd encounter, like, variations of these enemies. We already have encountered one or two, like, palette swaps so far. The Goblin Mages have new abilities, I assume. I don't really know for sure because they've been dying too quickly. Glad you're having a good time with it, Quest. Okay, so let me read this out. You pick up your cat and start pushing it against a wall. Most cats will put their paws up to stop themselves. However, for some reason, dumb ones, usually orange, will just face plant into the wall and accept their existence. Smush. Oh, that's awesome. I have to try that now. I don't think I'm gonna post it online for social media kudos or anything. I want to have that experience. Although this one doesn't really like getting picked up that much. So we'll see how that goes. What's the last challenge they throw at me? More mages. Really? Just a jump slash against a... Still got a group of foes there. You see that, right, Kronk? Ah, well. It'd probably take all of the challenge out of the game if if the AI was too good, you know? No, Blair, it's a common thing that basically every breed of orange cat is not very smart. There are exceptions, of course, but... Victor. Don't know what I did to deserve the victory, but thank you. Also, it wasn't even the last fight they were going to throw at us. Yeah, I'm fine. I wasn't gonna let him hurt me, Madeline. You're a well-oiled machine at this point. The longer the battle goes on, the more we just steamroll through the enemies because of all the mechanics we have built up. So cool. Alright, that's it. The entire tower has been cleared. We've gone through every single path up to this point. We are as strong as we're going to get without some truly excessive grinding, so hopefully it's enough. You should watch it on stream. But wait a minute. Didn't we talk about this? Isn't watching clips and, like, videos on stream against their terms of service or something? Or should I just have it running in the background and just capture my reaction to this cat? Not on screen. Okay. So as long as I don't show the clip, we're fine. I guess just drop the link in chat for people who want to watch along or something. Or did you have to send me the MP4 or something? That is an awesome looking sword. It's just a giant utility knife. That thing looks awesome. Heck yeah, I'm letting you wield that from this point forward. That's that's a great design. All right, team, let's all huddle up. Maybe this is the way it was always meant to be. All right, before we go fight the final boss of this tower, I'm gonna watch this video and see. Let me see this here.
Which you can bet your ass.
Let's also turn off the audio just to. The cat makes the barest of efforts to avoid this situation, just turns its head a little bit. Oh, nuts. Pets just fill our lives with so much joy. I love animals so much. Ah. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. I want to throw something out there. This guy managed to stay alive the entire run up through this tower by himself, even though it has been very clearly shown that he has no combat ability. Okay, deep breaths. Princess Sakura! You go get him, sweetheart. That, she's so beautiful. It's been a long time since I've watched Fruit Basket. Does that line up with what we know about that character? This face is mine now. I'll never give it back. Depending on which side of it you're on in an RPG, attacking an enemy and them just dealing no damage, or them dealing no damage to you, is an incredibly, like, oh shit moment. Also, I don't like the movement of this thing's armor, considering the face it's got right now. That's, Getting more of that weird slowdown. The Switch is so much more powerful than 3DS. Why is it encountering that issue? I'm gonna put down my headphones for a second. I want to hear if this music is different. Oh, it is. Not a bad song, too. I'm not gonna fast forward this. It feels wrong to. Nice. This is starting off strong here. Not yet. We don't need cheer on yet. Let's open with a love song. Get everybody working together even better than before. Oof. That was a hit. I feel bad if I don't take advantage of the horse attack here. Like, Madeline needs some healing, too. Reconnecting the chat, of course it is. Well. Nice. Okay, they only seem to heal if they're below 50% HP. That's how the AI is going to work in the party. A little ashamed it took me this long to figure that out, but... Oh. And that should heal him right up in the middle of combat, right? Yeah! Could not have been better timed. Whoa! Hit the whole party. Boss ain't joking around. I think we got this, though. We're just too damn strong. Now would be a perfect time for a cheer on. Get a couple more abilities out of everyone. Yeah! Yeah! Look at that! That's super useful, and for only 2 MP? Get everybody else to use their skills more in combat? Yeah. I think I love this class. Madeline, no! Oh, the ability wore off. Yeah. We need some healing on this floor stat. What? What did I do? Did my excuse you? I refused healing because I'm too stubborn to admit I took damage? What did you just say to me, no. You little shit? You don't get this bonus experience now. That's Kronk's. What in the world?
Oh, you've defeated one of my loyal servants. There goes my good mood. You'll pay for this. Oh yes, you'll pay. Just you wait. Thank you for saving me. This time I was worse than useless. At least the princess is safe.
'Tis but a flesh wound. You lie.
Let's check up on her right away.
I cannot do Naruto, in case you haven't been able to tell. You know, if I had half a brain in my head, I would have made the besmirched noble son Sasuke so that this relationship would be canon. Oh, hang on, the king's not here. Wonder where he got off to.
I'm so happy.
It's a far cry from how you usually are, Sakura.
Oh, thank you. You don't know how good it feels to have my face back. You've come through for us again, it seems. The least we can do is reward you.
Once again, that doesn't feel like a whole lot of money, and it shouldn't feel like it's not a whole lot of money.
We are most impressed with you as well, Naruto. But, Your Majesty, truly I did nothing. Nonsense. We saw you rush off to save the princess in her hour of need. In light of your noble, selfless deed, well, we might see our way to allowing your relationship with the princess. Oh, Sakura! Oh, Naruto!
What are your thoughts on Anon's butler outfit? Yeah, it's snazzy. All of the guys look good in a suit. Kind of the point of the game, but a little bit biased, but I think he looks the best in it.
Seriously, that Prince Sasuke. What a pathetic specimen he turned out.
Yeah. Filled with an inconsolable rage. Then I'll only be satisfied by killing my brother. Wait, what?
We are greatly indebted to you. Now give that Dark Lord what for. Off with you.
Oh, are we ready to get to the new area now? New town with new NPCs and whatnot? Oh, we're near the edge of the map. Here we go. Oh, who is this?
Phew. Raphael of the Castle Guard, sir. You're about to enter next door, the neighboring kingdom. Do be careful, sir. Now, I must return to the castle. By your leave.
Edge of the map. Ready for bullshit? Sure. I'm kind of curious what they're gonna throw at me now. We just started running and not. No, that's in character. Riding high on the blades of glory. It's been years since I've seen that movie. I remember liking it. I remember that movie being fun. Not quite dodgeball levels, but it was enjoyable. This is cool too. You'll notice they're giving me a bit of a wind down period After that really difficult boss fight, they're just throwing a bunch of enemies at me that are not as strong? Question mark? Okay, maybe I spoke a little too soon here. Guess I have to earn my passage into the next area. Beyond just beating some big gorilla into pulp. Oh, don't talk about chocolate. Not with my stomach literally growling at me. Is tonight gonna be a snack run night? I think it is. It's getting dark. In the dark, dark town, in the dark, dark alley. All we need now is a bit of banter. Very self-aware. And then? She heard a voice. It whispered to her from the darkness. Who was it? Hold me. The voice, creaking like a coffin lid, said, and then? Where is my face? Huh. Non's a fan of scary stories. Big follower of creepypastas, I guess. Also, who was that, I wonder? Bonkaden, or however you pronounce that. Thank you very much for following. And I apologize in advance for what I'm not entirely sure, but we'll find out together. It's I was quoting an old, like, British cartoon series, but that also works, Scoops. Well, luckily none of us got attacked by monsters during all of that. Everybody just pops their eyes open at the end like, oh crap, one of us was supposed to stay awake. Do you want the memes as me's? I've kind of got all of my team and all the NPCs who are going to show up planned out, but nothing is truly set in stone until we get to that point. So if you're thinking of like sending me a code or something, go ahead. I'll write it down and see what you got. You know what? I haven't even used this ability once. I may as well right before we get to the new area. They replaced the face with toes. Good lord. Car, weed, feet. I've been quoting Bottom Gear way too much lately. Can't believe it took me 2 years to find that. I love that show. Not everything. I kind of vaguely know what's gonna happen. It's a broad strokes kind of thing. I have not played the game myself to completion. I watched Vinny from Vinesauce play it a long time ago. So I have a general idea of the NPCs that are gonna show up, and I have Mies downloaded and planned ahead of time for that. Oh yeah, the makeup and wig systems are brand new to the Switch version, as is the horse, but I don't need to tell you that, Quez. Mega Cure. Restore a great amount of HP to a friend with Divine Light. Nice. Even better spell than what we had before. How do you guys prefer it? Do you prefer having the different tiers of healing spells, or do you like the one spell to just scale as time goes on? We made it to the far reaches of Greenhorn. Ahead of us lies a new land. Next door. I wonder what sort of place it is. Exciting stuff. Also, I love how the feast that they're eating gets bigger every time we come back to this table. It's great. According to rumors, next door is all about... What? Tell me. Never mind. I'm not big on spoilers.
Oh, come on. Don't do me like that.
Well, anywho, time to bid a fond farewell to the land of Greenhorn. But more importantly,
It's time to say hello to the land of next door.
3 cheers for the start of a brand new journey. Planned as the DC. I'm trying to remember what that acronym would stand for in this situation. It's not Dark Lord, that would be DL. Oh, increase the chance and effect of boosting a friend's action. Nice. The hell? Oh, crap. No! He stole my party! Huh? Where'd everybody go? Oh, you're not having the best of times, are you? Dark Lord Neptune came while you were sleeping. He spirited your friends away. Even I cannot tell you where he has taken them. But if you hurry, you just might be able to save them. Then there's no time to lose. Wait, what? Oh, and he put a curse on you and sealed away your powers. So there's that little hurdle. He what? Facing him as you are now could prove a trifle difficult. So I shall grant you a new power. Now, choose. And to mix things up a bit, I threw in some new jobs. This was another poll that happened in the Discord a little while ago. I had 2 ideas for what I was going to make my character at this point in the game. I was either going to go with Mage or one of the new classes, Scientist. And the poll came in 6-4 for Scientist. So that will be our class from this point forward. Yeah, sorry to lead you guys along a little bit, but I knew that this was going to happen. I was trying to keep it vague for people who haven't played the game up to this point, but yes, there is a point where the Dark Lord comes along and basically starts you over at level 1 again, because you'll notice I can't choose Popstar. He sealed away my powers. I have to play around with something new. Very well. Now go for Scientist Fnu. Oh. Meanwhile... Where on earth are we? Last thing I remember is the Dark Lord attacking us.
Fiend must have dropped us down here.
Hang on. Where's Fnu? Fnu? No sign of him anywhere.
Fnu can take care of himself. He'll come and find us. I just know he will.
Yep, you're right. We can trust in good old Fnu. It's nice to know people rely on you, huh? Dark Lord Neptune fired me from being a pop star. Went on Twitter and started a smear campaign, got me canceled. Well then, so time to start raising my magic stat as high as I can. Good thing I was pumping points into this beforehand, almost like I knew this was gonna happen. Good thing I've also got a giant stockpile of gold to work with as well. That'll buy me a heck of a lot of equipment right off the bat and any new party members I might have. What am I doing? I need to go back in the inn and just start sleeping in the stables. Hold up. If there's nobody else to socialize with. At least he didn't kidnap you, Eli. All we have is each other now. Might as well make the most of it in combat. And I forgot. I forgot what I said. The great sage has. So everybody, I think it has been 4 hours. So I think that's going to be the end of the stream tonight. But don't go anywhere quite yet. There are a couple things we do at the end of the stream just to cap things off. For instance, I roll a d20 to see if something amazing happens. That is... Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's a nat 1. Oh dear, that's a problem. 'Cause I don't know where the box of Eternal Torment is. Nor do I know if it has any games left in it for me to play. So we'll address that next time we go live. Little announcement on that, by the way. I will not be available for streams next weekend. I am going up to visit some friends just to hang out with them because I haven't seen them in a while. Also because shipping to my apartment is a little strange. They couldn't send a specific thing to my P.O. box. So I'm also going up to visit Coops to pick that up as well. But that is neither here nor there. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid tonight. See if anybody I follow is live. If they're live and also not on a break currently. Because that's just embarrassing if you show up and they're not even there to greet you. It's just awkward for everybody involved. Ooh, somebody's actually playing Rift Apart right now. Yeah. Are they live, though? That's the question. Wait for the ad to clear so I can check that. Come on, I don't care about whatever the hell you're selling. Just get me the streamer already. There we are. And nope, we got gameplay. Alright, cool. Alright, everybody. I'd like to ask you all to remember proper raid etiquette. If you are subscribed to me, you have emotes specific to this purpose. Only post them once unless they fight back with emote spam of their own, in which case, spam away. Thank you all for coming tonight, and please join us again 2 Fridays from now, which is July 2nd, when we will be playing, you guessed it, more Miitopia. Until then, I, of course, am What the Fnu. Thank you all very much for coming out tonight. And until then, later, everybody.